「 Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Scarf the Smith. Hello, Mobile Suit Grundle. Hello to anyone else out there probably lurking right now. I need to finish Pui Pui Molcar. Will I be able to do that tonight? I don't know. I have to learn all the Pui Pui Molcar fun facts, or else I'll poi. I swear I had things to talk about, and I've completely forgotten all those things. Let's not spend too much time out here. Let's head on inside the house. Okay, so a funny discovery since the last stream was I looked into the creator, Pui Pui Molcar, and it turns out they made several stop-motion animations that I've seen before. Before Pui Pui Molcar was, I guess, even created. Basically, their graduation animated short film. It's called Look at Me Only. And here, I'll just go ahead and link some of it. I was like posting these in my Discord. And I was like, hey, funny small world. You know, just like the music that's playing right now, Tulip, it's like one person can really be behind a lot of good stuff. And you're not even gonna realize or make the connection unless you actually like take a deeper look and go like, oh my god, wait, what? Here's another one of their animations called Candy.zip. My god damn. It's actually like really surprising. I guess I don't know why I just always find it really fascinating when you take a deep dive into an artist's history and then you kind of like learn what they made and then you realize, oh my god, like the dots are being connected. I've seen this stuff in the past. I know of this person without even knowing them. Yeah, Tomoki Masato loves to do a lot of like stop motion stuff, and this what is the method in which the puppets are made? Belting? I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, they made My Little Goat as well, which I do have the trailer for that here. Given how if I were a better streamer, I would honestly just sit here with you guys and watch all the shorts, but I always feel a little bit like iffy about putting other people's works on the stream, and especially if, you know, I'm gonna be recording it and uploading it to YouTube and all that. I don't like replicating other people's works, you know. If you're gonna go watch something like a animation someone poured hours and days and weeks and months into, I rather you like go to their channel and kind of watch it, so at least they get the views and the support and whatever. But I'm just kind of here to be the guiding hand to show you guys like, hey, yeah, this cool thing exists, go check it out. But yeah, speaking of My Little Goat, I'll play the trailer for you right now. Here you go. The trailer is like an exception because it's supposed to get you interested. But yeah, as you can see, very dark in tone. Not what you would expect from the Pui Pui Molcar. Gory too. God, I love stop motion. It's unsettling and it's creepy, and I think people have kind of like figured that out, that stop motion can really do a lot to make something creepy and unsettling and uncanny. So that was My Little Goat, and of course I'm gonna put the link in here if you want to go check it out, which I recommend that you do. It'll be right above my head if you wanna, I don't know, anyone in the future who wants to check it out. There you go. Go type out that. This is me like kidding myself that anyone is going to have the attention span to type out a URL in the year 2025. But yeah, that one is some very, very dark and mature subject matter, which, you know, if you're only familiar with Pui Pui Molcar, probably actually a little bit shocking that the creator would make something along the lines of that. But this is what I love about like artists, and I guess this is what gives me a deeper appreciation of Pui Pui Molcar, knowing that the creator behind it likes to make some really introspective and dark animation. And you can kind of like see like, yeah, Pui Pui Molcar, it isn't just all sweet and fluff. There's some themes underneath. Well, most of Pui Pui Molcar is just sweetness and fluff, but still, the creator behind it can do much more darker material, and that just makes their sweet stuff all the more sweeter, you know? That's what I just always like out of someone, is if they can manage to make something that sorry, brain lag. If an artist can make something that is a crazy juxtaposition to their other work, they have variety to them. They're more than just doing the same thing all the time, I guess. How can I put this? It's just one of those weird Rickisms where I just really like variety, and I like people that don't do the same thing forever. Speaking of people that do the same thing forever, it's like the current video game industry, you know, all the big companies just have 2 or 3 franchises that they dump all their money into and make games for, and then they ignore everything else that they have. I think Sega just announced that they're gonna have fewer games this year, but they're gonna go all in on Sonic and Like a Dragon and Atlas, because those are the only things that print money for them. So, you know, just ignore everything else that they make, and it breaks my heart, because I remember a time where Sega was deeply experimental, and fuck, where every video game company out there was deeply experimental, and it wasn't always about making something successful. Failures were allowed to happen, but the world was more interesting when it was full of quote-unquote failures than it was in things that are only successful and print money. But hey, I guess this is just the problem, is none of this stuff was gonna be able to last, I guess, because yeah, money makes the world go around, and economies are all crumbling and bursting and going down in flames, and economies are in worse shape than they were, and the world's kind of fallen into total chaos right now, you know? Not the deep, not the kind of discussion I want to have or anything, but life really just does not feel good right now for anyone or any country, I'm sure. Every day it kind of feels like World War III is getting just a little bit closer, and it's kind of scary to think about, but yeah, we're not gonna worry about that for now. We're gonna play Pui Pui Molcar. Let's Molcar party. Too bad they're still making Shinobi, Streets of Rage, and whatever the hell that Golden Axe thing. Yeah. I guess before we hop into the game, yeah, I don't know. They're gonna shovel all their Sega like did this initiative where they were going to revive a lot of their old IPs, but by doing that, that's just, we're gonna shovel off all of our old IPs on the cheap studios that will remaster it for peanuts. and you're gonna end up with trash like the House of the Dead 2 remake, which they learned nothing from the House of the Dead 1 remake, and what made that awful and terrible and look like shit. House of the Dead 2 remake looks like absolute trash, and from what I heard, if you play the demo that's currently out, if you choose any language that's not English, it's gonna tank your frames down to 2 frames per second when it has to like render text on the screen for some reason. I was hearing Japanese VTubers were trying it out, and their streams were just awful because the game was playing at 3 frames per second. Like anytime text would appear. Yeah, the House of the Dead remakes, absolute trash. Stick with the classics. Always stick with the classics, please, please. And I know there's people out there that are like, ugh, I don't like to play old games. If a where is it? Where is it? This is like some scary stuff. So you guys know that I'm not insane. I'm going to show you something that's very, very, very scary. People like this exist out there. It's very scary stuff. Please stay safe. I always stretch all 4x3 games to 16:9. I know some purists are bothered by this, but for me, I like the game to take up the whole screen. I don't care if characters and a little fat. It's not like any of these games had photorealistic graphics. For PS1 games, RetroArch has the best options and settings hands down that make PS1 games look amazing. I'm glad this guy got banned, cause holy shit. Imagine being this smooth-brained. I hope that for the love of God, this is a troll that just wants to like piss off retro game lovers. I hate when people stretch 4x3 games into 16:9. It looks like utter shit. These games were not made, you know, to be played in that aspect ratio. Video games are art. You should kind of try and experience them in the way that they were intended to be experienced. It's like squishing a movie down to 9:16 or whatever the hell the portrait mode short format is that everyone loves now, and fucking give it another 10 years and people will probably be doing that. They'll go to movie theaters and it'll be in fucking 9:16 framing. God. Remakes are just, ugh. I know there's like a Panzer Dragoon remake recently, and it looks so stunted. It looks so stilted. I didn't like it. This weird initiative Sega has, like, we're going to delist a bunch of our stuff on Steam, so now you can't get a lot of their Dreamcast classics on Steam anymore, and they just want to pay these awful studios to do cheap, awful remasters and remakes of these games. Please, don't support this shit. Don't buy these. Don't be smooth-brained. Don't, you know. I bitch. I complain all the time. I'm a hater. Hating is what I do. Hating is the easiest thing. Oh god, flashing light in the background. But hey, it's TMAT. Sorry about that. Sometimes I always wonder what I should and shouldn't put in the commercial TV reel, you know? But it's there for now. It's there for now. Stretched out Super Eagle played on a phone. Oh yeah, if you play retro games on a phone, you're fucking insane. You're not human. Please. Please, like, you're the bad kind of demon. I'm the good kind of demon. I play my retro games in 4x3 with no shitty fucking filters on them, and I play them on a PC. or actual hardware, which I do have the actual hardware. I have a lot of, like, retro games. Like, sadly, I don't have a lot of the Japanese-only games. But, you know, why do I love retro games so much? Because I grew up with them. Because I fucking played a lot of games on their original hardware when they were relevant. But these days, you know, I kind of... If there was a case where emulation is legal, I'm definitely like, you know, Nintendo... I have a case against Nintendo. I could just show my video game collection and go like, here, yeah, here. Sorry I played a Mario game on an emulator, but here's an actual physical cartridge of it and the console that I can play it on. And they'd be like, okay, we're still gonna sue the hell out of you. That's just Nintendo, though. But yeah, and Sonic Adventure DX is a really bad botched port, and there's a lot of people out there that just get a really bad taste for Sonic, but they're playing the worst versions of the games available. So this is why I hate remasters and remakes and botched PC ports. You're introducing people to buggy, visual glitchy messes that barely work the way they originally did when people first played them on the actual hardware they were made for. And so people just think like, oh, okay, that's normal. Sonic is just shit. This glitch that happens all the time is, this is what Sonic has always been. Falling through platforms, just randomly. It's annoying. It's annoying. It's annoying. Camera gets stuck in the corner while you fall through the ground. This is Yuji Naka's vision. I'm sure a lot of modern Sonic games are kind of good. I haven't played them yet, but part of me really misses the Sonic Adventure era of 3D Sonic. Those games had a lot of charm, and then once, you know, Yuji Naka left, it kind of feels a little too like fans are in charge of the franchise now, which is a good thing and a bad thing, but I don't like when fans inject too much of themselves into what they like, because then it just becomes the most unapologetic fan service. It's a weird way to feel, but fans get how something is kind of supposed to be, but at the same time, it doesn't stop accidents where they start turning that thing into their fan fiction and what they want. Very unpopular opinion to have, I know. Fans can do some good work. It's just, I kind of like when a company and its fans are a little unsynchronized, because then the company is going to keep you guessing what they're going to do next. But if you get fans involved, they're going to be a little bit too safe. And then, I don't know, Sonic has this whole thing right now where the movies are extremely popular, and that has me worried about the future of Sonic, because it's going to be, you know, once anything is popular in movies, they're just gonna focus on movies, and that's gonna be the entire fucking thing. They don't have any reason to pump a lot of money into video games, which won't sell as much. They're just gonna work on making toys based on the movie, because those sell to kids, because kids love the movies, and then kids want to buy toys of the movies. And you end up with the whole comic book issue, and why the entire American comic industry has been collapsing, because cape shit movies became popular, and then the main revenue stopped being about the main hobby itself and started just being about outsiders and tourists getting into the thing. And, oh, Rick, you're being such a hater. What's wrong with new people entering fandoms and hobbies? And it's like, there's tons wrong with it, because they fucking ruin everything. And you're gonna be lucky if you continue to even get to enjoy it's a different kind of hobby death, honestly. because you introduce so many new people to something, nothing matters anymore, because the thing isn't even going to be made for you anymore, and it's probably not even going to be made at all. It's just going to be an entirely different media. I don't know. It's not just that. The comic industry is toxic as fuck. Yeah, that too. I mean, Marvel and DC for so many fucking centuries, no, decades, have basically snuffed out every smaller publisher and made cape shit the dominant kind of comic in the United States. And, you know, indie is where everything always thrives, but yeah, there's a reason why Japan's industry is destroying our industry right now when it comes to comics and manga, because Japan has had more freedom to be creative, whereas us in America have not had that. And this is coming from someone who wanted to be a comic artist, who wanted to do this kind of stuff. And I've made plenty of comics in the past, like nothing really printed or widely distributed or anything, but I would draw comics all the time as a kid, and then I wanted to make my own indie comics, and it just didn't happen. Now I play video games for people on the internet and get angry about video games. Yeah. Because the thing that made it cool will be removed for not being profitable. Yeah, video games are not profitable. Video game and the video game industry is very volatile and uncertain. And the easiest thing to do is just make a movie, and then a bunch of low effort stuff like toys, which kids are always gonna want toys. This is the problem with mobile gaming too. It just taught people to not care about anything. That, I don't know, if you were a kid that grew up playing real video games on video game consoles and you had a good frame of reference of how good video games could be, but then you have someone who's never played video games in their life pick up a mobile game on their cell phone of that same series, and you know, it's the most shallow, bare bones quote-unquote game ever. But they say, okay, yeah, that's my, okay. Imagine you're playing like all the original Super Mario games, and then someone who has never played Mario in their entire life picks up Super Mario Run. I know, bad example, because no one even fucking bought that game or played it, and to its credit, it's still a full game on iOS and everything and mobile phones, but it's not the real Mario experience. But there's gonna be someone out there that has never played a Mario game in their entire life that says that's their first Mario game. That's kind of a little bit scary to me. But there's definitely, like, I don't know, I guess imagine if Mario was a gacha game and it was a auto battler or something, and that was someone's first. This is like this is why I just hate mobile games. It just introduces people to games, and then these people become more profitable than main gamers. And sorry, I'm trying to like maintain. I looked at the chat and lost where I was. The entertainment industry is shitting themselves over how much money video games are making, only for video game companies that desperately try and get into movies and TV to save themselves, because the thing that made it cool was removed for not being profitable. And the comic industry authority also choked us comics and US comics in the crib. Yeah, it's a whole slew of, like, everything is just kind of collapsing right now. Nothing is profitable in the way that it should be profitable. Video games have proven themselves now, so now no one has to actually make an active effort to try and sell these things to the consumers. But then they realize the old things they didn't need to. Like, you used to not see toys or anything of video game characters for years and years. Have you ever came across Sonic or Mario merchandise or toys? It was kind of like really special. I know as a kid, like, I found a Mario sleeping bag, and I loved that thing because it's like the only piece of Mario merchandise I could get my hands on. But now you go to a store, there's like Mario toys all over the shelves, there's Sonic toys all over the shelves. It's if you're a kid and you like Mario and Sonic, it's you got the entire world at your fingertips kind of now. But yeah, those are just kind of like little companion pieces to the main games, and they didn't completely overthrow. Like, something about Nintendo right now that I'm really worried about is hello Asha. I'm worried they're going too heavy into the theme park stuff, and they're going too heavy into the movies. And I know Nintendo is still games first and software and hardware. Well, not necessarily, not hardware first. They always like to be a little bit cheap with things, because by staying behind their competition, they don't have to compete with their competition, and they can focus on making good software. Which that's a long game that Nintendo plays. They watch Sega basically try and stay ahead of the curve, only to fall behind and basically have to drop out of the console race because of that. So that's I think Nintendo does not try to directly compete with Sony and Microsoft in the same push for power and console fidelity. I had a friend with Sonic figures as a kid, and I thought it was so cool. This was before the Happy Meal toys. Yeah. Now that stuff is just so commonplace, you don't even really think about it. Anyways, I've really veered off on a new thing bad, old thing good. Welcome to Rickubus channel. We're gonna have the same discussion a million times in the future, so get used to it. I'm a hater, but I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm kind of a shithead. Anyways, I have my little chihuahua sleeping in my room right now. So at any point during the stream, you're probably gonna hear her little demonic cries. And don't be startled. I have my door closed if she needs to leave the room or whatever. She's got like separation anxiety, so she wants to be with someone at all times, and she's been coming into my room recently because it's just she just wants to sleep and hang out and be warm. And we have another dog in the house because we're dog sitting a dog that's not necessarily ours that she doesn't like too much, so she also wants to stay away from that thing. That thing is like very insufferable. I don't like it. It's life is really like 2025 is not off to a good start. So yeah, that's all I can say. Yeah, speaking of like Sonic fans and fan games, Kenny's big what was it, Breakaway? What's on the TV right now? This is the kind of stuff I want to see. The Sonic Mania devs went on to make this, and you know, it's their own original little vision, and you can tell it's Sonic inspired, but it's original. When will I ever get to play that on stream? I'm kind of holding out for a good sale. There's so many games that I want to play that it's hard for me to buy a new game and immediately want to play it. So I know like by the time I actually get around to playing something that's new, I could probably hold off until it goes on sale. Everyone's got to be a little bit frugal right now, you know. I would like to support games that I want to see more of, but the world's fucking kind of collapsing right now. Money is not doing, like, video game prices are increasing, food prices are increasing, gas, energy, everything is increasing. Everything's getting bad. So, we live in the world where I walk into a Dollar Tree, and now they have, like, three $5 items. You can't trust a dollar store to just be the dollar store where everything is $1 anymore. Pretty soon, I'm sure Dollar Trees will collapse and go out of business, and we won't even have dollar stores anymore. Welcome to the future. The future is now. Anyways, that's enough of the doomer talk. Let's hop into PUI PUI Molcar. See you guys in just a moment. Alright, alright. Come on, Switch, turn on Switch. God damn it. It popped on, like, right when I pressed the power button. I talked so long, it, like, turned itself off. Hello, Nano. Hello to anyone else that I didn't greet. Pyrome Nectar, the Mechanic Hat. I did greet, yeah. Okay, I think I got everyone who's, like, currently not lurking. So we have to learn all the Pui Pui Molcar facts. We have to do it. Will I be able to do it tonight? We will see. What's been on YouTube and SNES for you? I haven't been falling asleep to YouTube lately. I've just kind of been laying in darkness and letting my brain just completely relax. But, you know, old Let's Plays and, like, guilty pleasures. Sometimes a video game essay or two, quote-unquote essay. I just like to listen to people talk about video games, but I don't like when people call them video essays. Because it says, I'm gonna talk about the entire game and go through the entire plot and explain everything. And not necessarily, like, adding in it. It's just like, I don't know. YouTube is a very annoying place. Because once something becomes trendy, everyone starts doing it. Everyone starts making iceberg videos on stuff that doesn't need a fucking iceberg video. They start making video game essays. They start lost media, and it's like... I saw a video calling that piece of shit movie Hoodwink lost media recently. And it's like, no, it's just not on any streaming platforms. It's not lost media, you just forgot physical media existed. And so the guy went out to a bunch of Goodwill and used video stores and found copies of Hoodwinked, and it's like, yeah, this is like some Zoomer brain rot shit, where they have no sense of ownership for anything. If it doesn't exist on Netflix, it doesn't exist at all to people. And that's like a very scary thing. Because these people are basically steering the future. God, it's fucking Drift. Drift is driving me insane on this controller. Don't buy a fucking Nintendo Switch Pro controller. I hope the Switch 2 controllers are better, but fucking not very hopeful. Alright, this is probably gonna be really loud. I redressed all my Molcars. Ooh! Yeah, that was loud. That was loud. Holy shit. The game does not like it when you layer a bunch of missions together and claim them all at once. It plays every single sound at the same exact time. It layers it all together. Oh. 10-10. Tauntaun is the heavier one. Arako loves partying and playing with its friends. I have like, what, 7 Molcars left to unlock? Odd. Very proud of its calico coat. Skilled escape artist, Flaton. This Molcar is good at hiding. Yeah, he's like only a background character in Molcar, as far as I know. He only really appears in the background. Pom-Pom transmits messages to outer space. Wasabi loves cucumbers. When it's busy eating cucumbers, you can do anything to it. Loves to be green. This Molcar is light brown. Akao's neighbor. This Molcar has a rather appetizing name, Croquet. Unlike the other Molcars, this one is a cat lover. Skunk, this Molcar actually smells good. He actually smells good! Its name is the butt of many misunderstandings. Many misunderstandings. Okay, what missions did I need again? Lunch at the restaurant. Photographed Abby waiting in the restaurant parking lot. I still haven't gotten this one. I had it happen, but it didn't register. Surprise party 3 more times. What are those strange... Don't say that about the Molcars. The Molcars are beautiful. I made them all into monstrosities and abominations with the equipment. But, big shoutouts to Shiromo having his zombie mode. They killed the poor fella, only to turn him back to normal. Big genie. The game kind of really runs like ass, unfortunately. There's a lot of slowdown that happens. I like sesame and wasabi. Something that's very interesting about the creator's original works is basically the animation Look At Me is about a guy on a date with his girlfriend, but he has his face in his phone the entire time, but his phone is represented as a guinea pig. And it looks a little bit like a car. Now, one of his even earliest first stop-motion animations was a woman dressed as a car doing ballerina shit in traffic. And then it's like a allegory to car crashes and whatnot. Okay, gotta keep dancing. You can see some of the influences of Pui Pui Molcar in the artist's previous works. Don't get caught. Molcar does have its dark side with the zombies and the zombifications of one of the main characters. Still haven't seen the movie. I think by the time I'm able to see it, the year will be over, because I think they announced a DVD Blu-ray release of it, finally. and then it'll probably come to Netflix. Which I've learned that Pui Pui Molcar is on Netflix. But I think it's leaving Netflix soon. So if you have Netflix, get on it. Go watch Pui Pui Molcar seasons 1 and 2. Do yourself a favor, you'll love it, you'll love it. I rewatched the season 2. And while it's not as good as season 1, it's still good. It's still good. And right now the creator is working with Sanrio on a Kuromi and My Melody series. I watched the second season of the Rickubus stop motion series on Netflix. I've just been on a real stop motion kick lately. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Fuck, I hit the button too fast. Ah, I did it again, I did it again. Didn't come in first. I gotta win. I gotta come in first 3 more times though, so I gotta keep doing this. Yeah, welcome to the most action-packed stream ever. Hope you're not tired of these mini-games yet, because I know I'm not. I have the kind of brain rot that lets me do the same exact thing over and over. I think I'm just already insane, though. I don't mind doing the same thing over and over again. Molcars. Hello, Karin. I'm trying to learn all the Molcar facts. I'm pretty close, but I still have 7 Molcars to unlock. We might be here for a while tonight. My favorite so far, I still think Shiromo. Just because the entire world constantly shits on the little fella. He's like the dedicated comic relief of everything bad happening to him. He gets used in a bank robbery. He gets turned into a zombie. But Sesame and Wasabi are also good Molcars, and Genie's a really nice design as well that I'm currently playing with. Whoa. I like Shiromo's like little surprised face where he's like, "Ugh!" I think that's what I have on the TV in the living room. Here, it's swap over. Yeah, that face right there is like... Okay, do I have all the Jerry facts unlocked? That I do. That I do. He bends the rules. After this, I'll get the percentages of how much I have the Mogpendium, Molcar Compendium. Why did I call it I think I have brain rot of like Moogles. Yeah, like the Moogle Tombstone event, Final Fantasy XIV's been happening, so the Mogpendium. Molcars. I'm still really sad I don't have access to the soccer minigame. I really could have like made Molcar a mainstay on the channel. I wish cars were real. Yeah, another reason why I like the Molcars a lot, they have a really nice shape to them. Yeah, the American version just doesn't have it at all. You try and update the game and you just don't get it. It's only in the Asia version. They just like screwed us over here. I'm guessing like right here, this is where the stadium would be for the Molcar soccer, if it is like a part of the world here. Because this like feels like a very... like something is supposed to go here, but there's nothing here. Sorry for the fucking controller drift. That's like really bad. Holy shit. Yeah, it would have been there. That's what I thought. We like never got it. God, drift is gonna kill me. Eat up, buddies. If my drift allows me... Nintendo, fucking start making good hardware again. Jesus Christ, look at this. I'm not... My thumb isn't even on the joystick, and it's spinning. This is bad. This is like insufferable. This is like really awful drift. Yeah, options. Software update. You are using the latest version, so we only got version 1.0.0. It's fucked up. Buy the Japanese version if you're gonna buy Molcar. Now I can't be a Molcar online. Now I have to download Roblox and be a Molcar in the Molcar Roblox game that's totally unofficial and not the real deal. I have 80% of the picture book completed. I think we get a new Molcar now? I'm not sure. We do, we do. New Molcar, new Molcar. Who's it gonna be? Okay, it's like a Dalmatian. Machio. Am I going to 100% everything or just the Molcars? Probably just the Molcars. I don't know if it's a glitch or not, but one of the missions wants me to get a picture of Abby at the restaurant, like in the cat episode. But I've had that happen, and I've took plenty of pictures, and it just does not count for some reason. So maybe that's a glitch that they never fixed in the American release. Shit, I forgot to take a picture. Tends to hide in tiny things like pots. Oh my god. He's just like me. Wait, wait. Here you go. Here you go. Jerry. This Molcar's a bit on the small side. He's nimble, but he bends the rules. Have him dressed like a nerd. I turned him into a little, like, incubus at first, but for some reason I just put swirly glasses on him. I think it was like Sesame that... Yeah, okay. I turned Sesame into me. Glasses, he's a little demon, he's got his little tail. Hurry up and eat this gold... Eat the golden carrot before someone comes. They'll fight you to the death over that thing. Eat up. Up. Here's Odd. I turned Odd into like a fucking greaser. Gave him the pomp. Gave him the stash. Look at this whole guy. Oh yeah, the only change to this dude right here, I put some angry eyebrows on him. Here's the taxi. He's got Chappie on his head. Why is the drift so bad tonight? Yeah, spin my okay, that's probably not gonna like, that's actually probably having the exact opposite effect and taking some lifespan off of my controller by being so aggressive with the joystick. Here's Teddy, decked out in the anti-zombie Mad Max gear. Okay, Burger. I turned him into a clown because it felt most appropriate. Burger. Burger sounds good. I already had Subway today, though, so I shouldn't go get a hamburger. I still need 2 more stamps for surprise party. Hide and mole seek. Let's see. Mole rhythm. Squeaky clean. I don't really like the garbage game, but let's play this. Let's try and get this one out of the way. Like, I guess, like, what, 5 more times I have to play it? What was the number I had? I really suck at this. I noticed this music would play on the Fall Guys style game, and then if you played it again, it'd be completely different music, so I don't know if that's like a glitch. One of the many glitches that probably got fixed in the updated version we never got. I gotta go where everyone else is not going. Hello, Lilith Gelmon. I love that little gummy worm emote. Had some Albanese gummy bears recently, and they were actually really good. They weren't too gummy where it was very unpleasant to just chew. They were gummy enough that you could like bite into them and immediately slice into them, and it was nice. And they're big on flavor too. I've been looking for good gummy bears for a long time. Like the gummy candy that I would remember from my childhood that wasn't basically like chewing on tar. Can I make it? This is the big payday. Hard gummies suck. I don't know why all American gummy candies have just turned into hard candy for some reason. Nom, nom, nom. The magical machine that turns trash into carrots, which isn't in the anime. Teddy the Molcar loves eating trash. There's like a episode of season 2 where they're on a little field trip. Okay, what happens in season 2 is a bunch of the main Molcars get into an accident and cause havoc in the city. And so they all get seized and have to go to driving school again. So anyways, they're on a field trip in an underwater aquarium tunnel, and then a giant shark attacks. But then the shark, like, they think it's evil at first, but it's not. It actually has a bunch of trash inside of it. And Teddy saves it by going inside of it, purposefully getting eaten, so that Teddy could eat the trash inside the shark and save its life. It's a goofy little episode. But since we're talking of trash and trash-eating Molcars... Oh, really now? Yeah. Go watch Pui Pui Molcar. I made it sound a lot freakier than it actually is. It's kind of just a little cute message of, hey, don't pollute the ocean. Oh my god! Oh god, no, 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 no. I hope no one else... No, 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 you... Oh, hell yeah. That big, delicious trash bag right by the turn-in. We're doing it again! Bought out most of the accessories in the store. But the photo studio is something that I haven't really touched at all. If I want to make little funny photos with these little guys and pose them. But I'm just sad we didn't get the DLC. Also, speaking of like content claims on YouTube and stuff, just randomly getting content claimed. I played the DLC trailer for this game, and that song got claimed. But like, I could play music from Pui Pui Molcar and it doesn't get claimed, and this is going to shit. This is why I hate this mini game. It only spawns everything in a set path. You kind of like gotta learn to get ahead of everything. But it takes at least fucking... They block you. What was I saying? Oh yeah, content claims in YouTube. Butter and bread. I guess a trailer uses some generic sports music or something, and so that got content claimed. I haven't even actually published the VOD yet on YouTube. It's there, it's uploaded, I just haven't timestamped it because I'm a little bit lazy at the moment. I'm usually good at staying on top of my VODs though, at least. Mogu. So it is possible to watch the entire Molcar series on YouTube, but it is missing an episode. And it's missing the episode where Teddy eats the trash for the first time, and then you learn that's a character quirk of Teddy, loving to eat trash. So if you watch it through YouTube, through the quote-unquote Italian dub, it's not even a series with any spoken dialogue, so only the title cards are in Italian. And speaking of title cards, Pui Pui Molcar and both the Real Akuma have that going on. That I just really enjoy when shows have title cards and cute little things like that. It's like something that I always like doing for streams, but I'm gonna be a little bit lazier on them from now on, because it's just a lot of work to draw something for every single stream. And I feel like a lot of them kind of aren't good, and starting to get to that, like, it's just slowing me down as much as I want to do it and continue to do it. And I will do it for games that I do care about. But if there's like games that I want to play that I don't necessarily know a lot about, or if I'm even going to enjoy them, you're going to probably get more of a generic thumbnail from here on out. You doing? Grab it, okay. I still need to watch Pokemon, was it Concierge? The resort by the Studio Dwarf, or I think they're called like Studio Dwarf, I'm not sure actually. They did the Real Akuma Netflix series. And they're another like cute little stop motion studio. If you haven't seen the Real Akuma, I want to say anime, but it's kind of weird calling a stop-motion thing anime. Then again, I guess anime is just animation, but the Japanese weeaboo way of saying it. It's more of a slow burn slice of life kind of series, but I do recommend watching it. It's cute, and it's relaxing in a nice way. Though if you're gonna watch Pokemon Concierge, do not watch the English. They released the first 4 episodes, which the entire first season is like 4 episodes of Pokemon Concierge, or I don't know how to pronounce that. It's on YouTube, but it's the English dub, and the English dub is awful. Watch it in Japanese if you can. Everyone sounds like robots in the English dub. I fucking hate it. All those old stop motion, yeah, the Rankin Bass specials, those were all Japanese. The Christmas specials were anime before you even knew they were anime. I tell my parents that all the time. I'm like, yeah, you know those old specials we always watch? Those are made by a Japanese studio. It wasn't like that out of the ordinary around that time anyways. I think fuck, what are the Funko Pops for grandmas? The Precious Moments figurines? Hello, Ziona. I think those are made by a Japanese company now. But that's something that has a Western... It's made by a Western person, but I guess they picked up popularity in Japan to the point they're manufactured in Japan now, is what I've heard. Oh, I did not do good at this round at all. You could just kind of be evil here? No, you can't. Say, can I block the other Molcars from turning in trash? Mogu, 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 mogu. My dog is still sleeping on my bed. He's like passed the fuck out. I was expecting her to like be looking at me because she's not used to hearing me talk. I assume she would think I was talking to her, but no, she's just like, she's out cold. I think that's not the full amount yet. Oh god, I'm stretching. Oh, there's Abby's owner, this guy right here, the otaku. Forget what Shiromo's driver is, but I know he's like very, very coddling towards Shiromo. Like he really cares a lot. Like, oh, my precious little baby Molcar is like Shiromo is just always gonna get tortured because of that. I didn't know you could find the little drivers around town too. Oh, that frame rate. Does the stream chugging? I don't have any drop frames, but yeah, the game has a little issue where it hangs a lot. Oh, this is Teddy's driver right here. He's kind of like a slob. Wait, I think this is this Shiromo's driver? The game is being held together by carrots, yeah. Speaking of Shiromo, there he is. He's a zombie, but it's him. I was so happy that, like, they... Oh, here's Sesame right here. Isn't he adorable? I turned him into a little demon. He's a little lustful creature. He's here to suck your carrot. You two could fight over that, I guess. Yeah, here's Potato's owner. Like, this is their house too. So Potato's driver is like right here. Oh. I had to carry it out. I don't know if that counts. That was Abby waiting in the restaurant parking lot, and I had to carry it out. No, it didn't count. Shit. New Molcar? Okay. Before we do that, though. Mole rhythm. Damn, I could have got the Abby picture. Oh my god. Himalayan. He's got the albino eyes. Oh, thank you, Mechanic Cat. Let me snap a picture of this little fella. It really chugs, but I think that's because I put outfits on all these little guys. Eh, good enough. That destroys the frame rate even more than it normally would. Here, just admire Abby's weeaboo paint job. Let me drink some drink. Ah, we need 4 more Molcars. Let's do hide and mole seek because we can unlock another Molcar. Onyx. Himalayan. Pom-pom. Pom. And cacao. Shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle. There we go. I wanna be on the robber team. Sometimes the episodes in Season 2 are a little hard to follow because a lot of stuff happens. I think it had a different writer. No! I gotta get out of here. Okay. Run from the cop team. Luckily, I don't have to rely on my teammate to free me, but man, that takes a lot of mashing. Oh. Wait, where is my friend? Where is my friend? Ooh, ooh, ooh! Ah, damn it. Let's try that again. I usually don't allow pets in my room. But at least this dog's really good at not peeing on things and not pooping or puking in my bed. Hasn't done it yet. Hopefully never does it. She's at least a little well-trained and knows to go downstairs in order to do that. Or wait to go outside. Oh, okay. It kind of works like a behind turtle shell. This is the problem. I can't tell where my teammate is. Where's my teammate? This minigame is so in favor of the cops. I wonder if the AI is even smart enough to escape the cage in a timely manner. It's probably the more playable game if you actually have friends playing this with you. It's such a classic kind of game, but I didn't grow up playing it. We know what to do, we know what to do. If I just stay near my buddy and try not to lose them. Did it hit them? I don't think it hit them. Really wants me to mash. Really wants me to mash. I don't know if you can hear my button mashing. Oh, fuck! God damn it! It's like this is Mario Party levels of button mashing. Holy shit! I would like to win as the robber. There we go. Did I remember? There we go. Let's see what new Molcar we've unlocked. Ooh, delicious frame rate. And it, like, when I dressed up all the Molcars and then the game crashed without saving, I kind of knew I made a mistake. But I'm like, yeah, no, the game is gonna just run awful now if I try and, Mission, okay, I got it. I got the fucking Molson restaurant photo. That mission completed. So I have to be directly in front of the restaurant. It can't be anything else. It can't be within the vicinity of it. It can't be to the side of it. So that completes everything in the town. Trash collector, spotless. That's just... Could be a Molcar? I'm not sure. Escape artist, mole mission. I gotta do mole mission again. Mole rhythm. Sheena. I rarely ever have Switch games crash on me. Molcar gets to be added to the list of few Switch games that actually caused my Switch to forcibly close the software. It's a very, I don't play too many Switch games though, honestly. At least, like, ones that aren't Nintendo and run very well and don't really forcibly crash out. I still like Molcar. Even if it's a little bit held together by carrots. Eat up, come on. Hey. Eat the golden carrot. Both of these guys could. I don't mind whoever gets the carrot here. They really love fighting over carrots. Please don't let that guy get it. Who are you again? Banana? I don't think Banana needs any. I wish I could just give them all carrots and not have them fight over it. But their AI just immediately goes for it. If a Molcar can fight, they will fight. Molcars live to fight. Not so much in the anime. No, I don't want to be potato. I need to be... I'll be Himalayan. Hideyoshi. Hi, dear Yoshi. Cow. Coco. Is that a way to say Coco? Sheena. And any Molcar that isn't dressed up, I do have to dress it up for another mission. So when I first saw other people play this game, I hadn't seen the Molcar anime before then. Just kind of like knew of Molcar, but I had no idea. I thought like a lot of these mini games are just kind of made up for the game, instead of actually being based off of episodes. I was actually like really surprised. I'm like, oh wait, things actually do happen in this show. Things like this. I feel like I'm going faster. Harder to grab the carrots, too. One more time for good measures. So I think I still need to run a certain amount of length. Doing all missions would be nice, but I don't expect it to... Well, probably once I get all the mole facts, I'll just say, yeah, it's done, it's done. The fact we're already up to part 3 of the Molcar game is kind of silly. I feel like most people would look at 4 episodes of Molcars and be like, what the hell? It took this guy like 4 streams to 100% Tulip, and then 4 streams to beat Pui Pui Molcar, let's Molcar party. 4 is like the magical number, though. But no, it's just me being a little bit funny. Just, I bought this game. I'll 100% it. I'll unlock all the Molcars. I'll learn about all the Molcars. It's cute. I enjoy. I wonder if there will be a Molcar Season 3. But I'm kind of doubtful. I think Molcar was kind of a... The movie was probably the send-off. Like, they already knew it kind of peaked. And then artists being artists don't always want to be locked behind the same thing forever. So I imagine the creator has a lot of other things that they also want to do. So Molcar might be a revisit in the future if it's not completely done. New Molcar. Oh yeah, you have to win as the cops and the robbers many times. Yeah, I'm not doing all the missions. I just need to unlock the Molcars. Mole Rhythm. Oh, cute. Chai. This is like one of those little tiny Molcars. Oh yeah, earlier I was saying, like, I like the shape of Molcars a lot because they remind me of my car. I like to... It's a Kia Soul. I like the shape of the Kia Souls. They're not a huge car, but they're not like a tiny little shitbox either. The only downside of those cars is they get really fucking hot really fast. But they're pretty efficient on gas. Cute little sleek design. Not really a car person. But when I saw the Kia Souls, I'm like, yeah, that's what I like. And a 2016 Kia Soul. I think that's when the designs are kind of at their peak. I know the newer ones that came out I didn't like that much. The older Kia Souls are more square and box-like, but the 2016s are a lot more... They're rounded. God damn it, Nano. Souls as in S-O-U-L. Next time you're playing a fucking Dark Souls game, I'm just gonna make feet jokes the entire time. Is that the Miyazaki game where the girl is barefoot and she's got very dirty feet? Ha 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 hee hee hoo. He sure loves his poison swamps. It'd be a real shame if that barefoot lady character is walking around in the swamp and she got poisoned. Ha ha hoo hoo hee hee. There's probably someone out there that like is unironically, that's their kink, is just fucking, they just commission everyone to draw Dark Souls girls and Souls, whatever Souls-like characters, just walking through swamps barefoot. I'm giving someone out there ideas that I should not be giving. You got those like legendary artist commissioners out there who have a very specific, very, very specific taste. And that's what they want constantly. There's like that one guy that is just women, rich, evil women buying rainbow bread. The one guy who orders the same thing from 200 plus artists, yeah. Love to see it. The world is funnier with people like that, honestly. We need more insane wealthy people that have very questionable tastes. Giant Ojo-sama is actually getting an anime recently too that got announced, and it's by Tatsunoko. So if we ever get another Tatsunoko versus Capcom, I know what character they'll be adding to the fighting roster. Tatsunoko vs. Capcom was a cool game. Just such a shame that it's so forgotten and locked behind on the Wii, and it's just licensing hell. The Gold Leiden replacement, yeah. Because Tatsunoko vs. Capcom had some giant characters that you could play as, so Giant Ojo would fit right in. The US version was licensing hell, yeah. What's his name? The genie dad. I forget his name. But because of they had to replace him with Frank from Dead Rising. So you can't entirely hate it, but it is also sad that like each version has a exclusive character, but only because of licensing deals. Some really old animes have just really weird licensing issues. Kushan Daimo, yeah, that's the character. Love it, love it. Love when the game hitches like that during a rhythm game. That's like really bad. the genie character was a really fun-looking, goofy character. The fact that each character in Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, their theme would play when you're fighting as them. How the hell did that game get made? How did it get made ever? Occasionally looking over to my dog to make sure she's doing alright. She's like out cold. She's doing just fine. She's has her little nest in my bed covers, my blankets. If she's really feeling cold, what she'll do is she'll like forcibly put herself under some blankets. She's that kind of dog where if there's blankets around, she'll just go underneath of them herself. Okay, 4 more times. No, let's go to the photo studio first. Let me just, like, buy a shit ton of stuff. It always defaults to the main 5. I think it always defaults to the main 5. Every time I enter, I haven't really done much to mess with it. No, she just woke up, and she's looking at me with her dumb tongue hanging out of her mouth. Another fun fact about this dog is all of her front teeth have fallen out, so now, like, her tongue hangs out. Chihuahuas are fascinating little creatures. So many poses. And expressions, too. And effects. Takes Molcar porn. Never utter those words again, Rick. No Molcar porn. Damn, there's still like a lot of stuff to buy in the shop. If I just take a bunch of pictures. The SD card isn't getting used for anything else. I don't buy digital games. Fuck it. Okay. Surely if there's a mission to take a bunch of photos, that just completed a bunch of them. Whoa. I'm gonna have to do a BRB for a while. I gotta go bring this little dog downstairs. Everyone's like, where is she? Where is she? I'm like, she's with me. She's with me. So I'll be back in a moment. Enjoy some retro commercials and yeah, and I'll probably get something to eat during the break too. So it'll be a little bit of an extended break. So be back in a while. Let's say maybe 10 or so minutes, maybe. Okay, enjoy some commercials.
I know marijuana is harmful. I know it can't improve my game. My friends and I have faced many battles, and we have always dueled without drugs. I wouldn't be the world's best duelist if I smoked marijuana. It would disappoint my friends and lower my concentration. And losing control with drugs is one duel I don't want to have. I must stay healthy and keep my friends close if I want to defeat my opponent's monsters. I will never dishonor myself or my friends by using drugs. That's playing a game I can't win. Honor my anti-drug.
PC Engine
R タイプ制作スタッフが送る壮絶 SF シューティング
イメージファイト今 PC で発信やめられない止まらないアメリカ生まれのパズルアクション縦横斜めでクラックスクラックスクラックス議題はコアグラフィックスイエーイ
PC
ロールプレイングシミュレーション史上初めての立体マップが世界をこんなに美しく奥深くした伝説のオーガバトル第2弾スーパーファミコンソフトタクティクスオーガ新発売束縛か自由か3人の意志が神々をも動かす
私は7つの海を股にかける女冒険家私の行く手を阻むものはない
走る飛ぶ泳ぐ驚愕のノンストップアドベンチャートゥームレイダース64マリオパーティー3新作ミニゲームが今年は70種類みんなで楽しめるパーティーゲームの決定版任天堂64マリオパーティー3
ドラゴンクエスト8
出ますね
楽しみ
すっげえ変わってるってよ
どんな風にアニメ的っつうか
超えてるね
マジで
早くやりたいよ
ドラゴンクエスト8 11月27日土曜日発売
ドラクエだ
よしやるぞ
何も見えません俺はちょっと見えるぞ
モンスターは
わ半端ねえ城が見えるぞ
え城
どこまでも行けるぞ見たい
ドラゴンクエスト8本日発売
Do you remember when you were young? Those innermost fears that kept you awake each night? Are you ready now to face the heart of darkness?
Yo, video game dudes, talk to me! Excellent! This is Game Genie from Galoo, the awesome video game enhancer for your Nintendo Entertainment System. Attach it to most of your video games, like Double Dragon 2, Super Mario Bros. 3. And buckle up, cause you'll do what no video dude has done before. You can go to any level, get unlimited lives, live forever, like a video zombie. Excellent! You'll jump totally higher. Make your own effects. And Game Genie gives you more firepower. Go for it, Dudester.
Go to any level, jump higher, stay bigger, live forever. Game Genie, the radical video game enhancer from Galoo.
お先に失礼。プレイステーション用ソフト第1弾ナムコリッジレーサー。
船で遊べ。
Mr. Bones by Sega Saturn コンビニで。
あらじゃりんこ知恵か。
ファミコンカセット「じゃりんこ知恵」絶賛発売中。
コナミ。
私に一言命令してください。戦えと。感動のストーリーもついに完結。ガンスリンガーガールボリューム3、8月19日発売。
Marvelous entertainment.
ホットマリオ。マリオたちのサッカーは何でもありの大乱闘。スーパーマリオストライカーズ。何してんの？危ないかな思って。ホットマリオ。マリオたちのサッカーは何でもありの大乱闘。任天堂ゲームキューブスーパーマリオストライカーズ。
Hey guys!
Get out of here, you don't know how to play.
Introducing the Pokemon trading card game for Game Boy. You can learn all the secrets and strategies you'll need to become a true Pokemon Master Trainer, rated E for everyone.
Ha! A Thunder Punch combined with the paralyzing attack move makes Electabuzz arguably the best all-around Pokemon in the game.
Limited edition card inside. Gotta catch 'em all.
He's back, he's here, he's Mario. No, he's the new and improved Mario in Super Mario All-Stars. So much Mario, it's a Mario smorgasbord. It's all the wigged out Mario Brothers adventures you ever played and then some. But this is juiced up 16-bit only on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System Mario. So it's bigger Mario, better Mario, in your face Mario. It's Raccoon Mario, Mario throwing fireballs, Mario hurling turnips, Mario negotiating an arms deal. Okay, maybe not. It's Mario like you've never seen him. What's 2 + 2 Mario? What's the capital of Ohio? Mario. You're gonna live, breathe, eat, sleep Mario. In Super Mario All-Stars, 4 Mario games, including the never-before-seen lost levels, so you can't get more Mario than this, which is why the best play.
Snowboard kids too!
Nancy Swat Linda Jan Wendy Tommy
コナミ。 猿で戦え、猿で勝て、サルバトーレ。
プレイステーション。
Inscribe into history. To inscribe into the soul. Final Fantasy Tactics.
It's the freak phone, and here's the party freak. Friday freaker, dancing new sensation, grabbing the nation, doing the freak. Call now, 1-900-490-FREAK. Join the party, the fast and easy way to hear what's scamming from New York to LA. Call now, 1-900-490-FREAK. What's happening, what's jamming, party till you drop. Dial and hear the action, what's hot and what's not. Call now.
By the way, don't call this number.
$2 a call.
Secret of Evermore. Squaresoft.
僕たちはハロルドが作ったゲームの本当のルールにやっと気づいたのさ。
君誰？虚構に蝕まれた現実を取り戻せ。ドットワーク新処方箋ボリューム3。
Yo, Jack, Mickey D's.
Okay, thanks. Whoa, boy.
Look who's popping.
Little freaky ass Mario jumps out of the TV and eats your Happy Meal. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? Squash that little man into a brown stain. That's what you're gonna do.
McDonald's Happy Meal. You can collect all 4.
I'm back. Do not use the freak phone. Yeah. You think people would have enough common sense not to use a telephone number that they see in an old commercial? But it turns out plenty of people will. I ate a hamburger. So, I had my dinner tonight. Someone brought home a burger, so I'm like, oh yeah, okay. Okay, let's see the fun facts. A Himalayan, this Molcar has red eyes, believes in the Yeti. It's unclear whether or not it can even survive in the snow. I don't think maybe some guinea pigs can. I don't know. I don't think rodents are in snow go together. This Molcar is shy. This Molcar's color scheme is very flowery. The Yeti. You may think it's a genie who can grant your wishes, but that's not the case. He's just cute and has a really good color scheme. Okaka's neighbor. Croquette. This Molcar is a rather appetizing name. It's trying to spread its love of cats throughout the world, perhaps. It sounds like it belongs in a rice ball. Transmits messages outer space, but nobody knows what those messages contain. Ooh, we got the creepy pasta Molcar. Ooh. Dandelion. Loves dandelions so much it eats them right up. He's cute, he's cute. Meals are always super fancy, but I can't tell the difference between gourmet and weeds anyways. He grew up eating junk food just like me. This Molcar is from India. Oh. 2 more Molcars. I forgot what missions we need to do though. We need hide and mole seek. And dance. Let's do some hide and go seek. Some cops and robbers, if you will. Right. End this faster if I'm on Team Cop, I'm pretty sure. Because they have a huge advantage. Mine. Fuck. No! Almost. They need the little poop nuggets too. Paper. And a Molcar like eats something, like the delivery Molcar shits it out in a turd-shaped letter, but then it uncrumples itself. They're fucked up little creatures. Okay, that should unlock the hard mode, and then we could do hard mode. Not that hard mode exists. So many cool poses. Back to hide and go seek. Oink, oink. Here, I may as well change a Molcar. We'll be sure. I'm running out of Molcars to max out. It's just the bottom row now. Shiromo's dead, glossed over her eyes. Wonder what stuff played during the BRB when I wasn't around. It's all the Mischief Makers. Yeah, it's always like the fun part of like when I go and do everything on YouTube later. I get to review my footage and see how awful I sounded and how not balanced the audio is. And I'm kind of using these streams as a little bit of experiment to make tiny little adjustments to my microphone. And also the volume of my scenes, because I've been thinking about going a little bit louder for the background music. Adjusting audio is always a very difficult part of doing anything, because good audio mixing is so hard to achieve. And I never trust myself to get it right. So right as I left, switched to the BRB scene. You guys got the anti-marijuana Yu-Gi-Oh! Flash? Insane that that thing exists, but fucking funny as all hell. That's something I never see anyone talk about or refer to. I think that's obscure enough that only I probably know about that. At least until everyone catches on to it and it becomes a giant meme across the internet and everyone refers to it, but I don't know. There's always this weird feeling with the internet where you're not as original as you think you are. But when, like, you're a lonely person and you're not really paying attention to the outside world a lot, you think a lot of experiences are kind of exclusive to you when they're not. Whereas the things you like and the ideas that you have aren't exactly 100% unique, because there's tons of other people out there that are kind of like very similar. I guess with a lot of obscure games that I like, seems like a lot of other people are having at least play them or discover them, but I don't know. Recently, a popular series on YouTube finally got around to covering Oh No for the PS1, which is a game I like a lot. I don't think I've caught anyone streaming it or playing it yet, though. But Illbleed, as always, gets video essays and video coverage a lot, and it only gets more popular as time goes on. Like a kiss my chance of ever owning a physical copy, a legit one that isn't a reproduction. Goodbye. It's gonna be too expensive for me to ever be able to afford. Oh, you fucker. Good job. It's so hard trying to correct yourself whenever that hitch in the game happens. Because you're trying to account for it like, okay, a second of lag, and if the game is still going to be moving, like if it's going to be like skipping a frame. So I don't think it's a total freeze where you pick up just where it happens. It's kind of like the actions are still happening, but it's skipping the frames in which those actions are happening. So you can kind of control it a little bit, I feel, but I don't know. It's not the most deep game. It doesn't need to have a lot of tech behind it. It's just a silly little mini game collection where you take care of your little molcars and feed them carrots and learn fun facts about them. Back to the earlier topic, though, it does suck to see a lot of the things that feel like they made you become popular, and then everyone else gets on it, and then you don't feel as unique anymore. I imagine that's what a lot of early VTubers kind of feel like, though, because VTubing has gotten so ridiculously saturated, and there's a lot of VTubers out there now that old VTuber culture just may as well be dead. It doesn't exist anymore in the way that it used to. Ah, you got carrot. Okay. The drifting is something shit. Took enough time that he freed himself. No, god damn it. Knew that was gonna happen. They actually won as robbers. Though this is the hard mode, so the AI should be a little... Oh. I wonder how much progress that lost. I hope not a lot. Watch as the entire past 2 hours of my life got erased. I would hope not. It has autosave. I didn't turn autosave off. It's a shame that it's like so lovingly crafted, but also runs very, very poorly. chase or be chased. It seems like I didn't lose much progress at all. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta play the police thing 5 more times. We could do the rhythm game at least like 3 more times. Yeah, I'm going with Shiromo now, and then Hideyoshi. Chai. I'm trying to remember, did I already do this one on hard mode yet? Wonder what it's like on hard mode. Probably not hard, but... I just love how they have the different puis in the background. Already starting off really fast. Ooh, new inputs, okay. Left, Y. L, Y, A. X, L, L. A, right. I think it just eats all your input though, because I feel like no matter how well I try to time it, even when the freeze happens, it just doesn't ever register, ever. Ah. So the hard mode goes like fast, slow, fast, and super slow, then like super fast. Yes, let me play again. This game shouldn't crash. I think the reason why the Cops and Robbers one crashes is because it loads in every single poi and like populates the city. Assumes included. Left, right, Y. Y. Y, L. B, right. Left. Wow, actually, I came in second. There's no losers in Molcar, though. Then I think one more time, and then we get the new Molcar. And then I just gotta keep playing cops and robbers. Ba-bum. Feels like it takes longer to do it, though. I'm an okay rhythm gamer, but not arcade rhythm games. More along the lines of Parappa, more along the lines of Guitar Man. Pretty sure I already had this discussion. But, like, those are the kind of rhythm games that I like. I'm always a little bit envious of how good people are at arcade rhythm games. I've tried DDR, but it's kind of like embarrassing if you're not good at it IRL. And those are gonna be the machines that people are gonna be judgmental assholes about it if they see you playing and they want to play themselves. Because DDR is like the kind of arcade game you go and there's like one person whose entire life is just playing DDR. So if you're the little dumb baby that has to look down at your feet when you're playing it, they're gonna be over there and act like, look at that scrub. I'll try out like Guitar Freaks and Drum Freaks, and my arcade had pop-in music for a while. They don't have it anymore. There is a theater rhythm machine, the Final Fantasy rhythm game. Though I haven't been there in a while, so I don't know if they still have it, or... They got like a lot of really nice import rhythm games, though. I think they got a Para machine. I think for a while they had Tatsunoko versus Capcom. They tried to really lean into fighting games. But... I don't think that worked out for them. Alright, gotta dance one more time. When you're a kid and you go to an arcade, like, the ticket machines are kind of the big draw. But when you're an adult, you kind of, like, want to go to experience, like, more of the gimmicky machines that you can't really have at home. But most places now are just all ticket games or prize games. I like both, and I've always liked both. Running an arcade is a pretty crazy balancing act. Especially since emulators exist. You pretty much, I guess as an arcade runner, have to rely on prize machines more than actual game machines, because people could just emulate that stuff and not have to spend money on it. Unless you offer good deals of like unlimited play. It's just kind of a shame where the world is at right now. As a kid, there's like nothing cooler than a place filled with video games that you couldn't just play at home. You had to be there. You had to get the light gun games. You had to get the racing games, and those added to the experience. You don't quite have those even when you emulate. And some arcade machines are just really a pain in the ass to set up with emulation, not gonna lie. Every time I want to play a arcade game that is more complex than a side-scrolling beat-em-up or Metal Slug, it's a chore to get stuff running and mapped right. Especially like the Sega arcade machines. Those ones are really tough to get the controllers mapped properly. Bum ba bum ba ba ba. I've gotten so used to just accepting that the major lag happens every time we gotta load in. This is a cow-looking Molcar. Then that just leaves the... Chase or be chased, like 5 more of that. Cute. Tauntaun. Oh, Tauntaun. This is like the twin that goes with the other one. Eat up when no one's looking. Come on. Uh-oh, you got competition. Fuck, he got it. Wait. No, he didn't get it. Okay, good, good. I gotta, like, wait for him to be, like, secluded away from the rest of the Pui Puis. Okay, here you go, here you go. It's like 20% of their happiness if you could just give them these golden carrots uninterrupted. It's like it sucks when there's another Molcar around that just snipes it from them. Because you're like, shit, no, no, you have 100% happiness, you don't need the golden carrot. This poor guy, he's starving, he's hungry. Okay, I see Teddy back there, but... he'll already be at 80% now off of all those golden carrots. Little guy can eat. I've usually never had good luck with Molcars, trying to feed them that many carrots in a row. Let's see, Tauntaun. These are twin Molcars, 1010 and Tauntaun. Tauntaun is the dark brown one. Hideyoshi, it keeps, Wiz keeps its driver's shoes warm. It keeps them warm on cold and hot days alike. Oh. Cold and hot. Chai means tea. That it do. Sweet, as its name suggests. Okay, maybe not. We have one more Molcar. Let's buy some stuff from the shop. I have the funds. Bum, 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 bum. I'm that kind of asshole that just buys everything down a list like that, regardless of if I want it or not. You give me the ability to buy stuff, I'm just gonna try and buy everything in order unless I really, really want to target it. Whoa, look at that photography. Potato's like looking away from the camera. What happened? I guess that's the drifts. What caused that to happen? Another mission complete. Oh, I need 6 more photos? Okay. Molcar might have overstayed its welcome, though, stream-wise. Let's see. I'll be a Tauntaun. Sheena. And then Chai. Alright, 5 more times of this, and hopefully, maybe after each round, I should back out just in case to let the game save before it crashes. Watch it crash right as it's saving, and I get a corrupted save file. That would suck. Get him. I see you. Double team it. Now you got a carrot. Get him. No. Okay. It's up to me. Rickubus, why you play the baby game? Because I wanna. 2 times in a row can't hurt. I will 100% the game off a stream if I ever feel the desire enough to just turn on something brain rotty, or maybe we'll just have a stream where I want to hang out and I'll just boot up Molcar because I want to clear the room out. Molcar's coded this video game. Honestly, maybe, yeah. Code monkeys, but instead it's Molcars. Do you know how hard it is to type with tires for hands? Whenever I hear the term Code Monkeys, it just always makes me think of that one animated series on G4 called Code Monkeys, which I'm sure has aged very, very poorly with a lot of its humor, and it's a very of-the-time series. But I'm often like someone that, even like trashy animated stuff, I don't know, I just kinda like it. Everything kind of has its place, even if it is trashy. I mean, I like Drawn Together, for God's sakes, and I don't think any animated series has ever come close to being as offensive and god-awful as Drawn Together. Drawn Together is like the lowbrow, the lowest of the low. Like, holy shit. Basically reduce a character down to a stereotype, a singular stereotype, and beat it into the ground. But I always thought the concept of Drawn Together was a very interesting concept of you just take all these cartoon and video game characters and kind of like make parody versions of them, or great value versions of them, and just have them do stuff in a world where they just exist. Seeing like a franchise that combines media like that and changes it up, like, everyone wants that kind of stuff. Everyone loves crossover stuff. Even nowadays with video games, everyone realizes how popular Smash Bros. Is. And so all these developers are just doing the Smash Bros. Thing. It's like, how many character crossovers can we get in our video games? Let's have a collaboration between this 80s cartoon that everyone's forgotten about. Nostalgia is a hell of a drug. I've always kind of been the kind of person that, you know, I always looked forward to the future when I was younger. I was like, nah, people are just being unfair to new things. People need to embrace change and try new things all the time. And then I kind of did a complete 180 in my adulthood where I'm just kind of, everything kind of sucks now. Everything only got worse when I was like, no, things are better than they've ever been. Looking at video games that would constantly get updates like World of Warcraft, I'm like, nah, I like this expansion everyone else hates. I think everyone's too hard on it. I was like too optimistic and too forgiving, and I kind of learned my error with that, to just be a little bit more critical and judgmental of things, rather than be a complete like boot-licking ass kisser. If something is kind of going downhill, it's kind of a good thing to speak up about it and why you're not happy with where things are going. Hello, Dragonic dude. I'm doing okay. I've been buying and reading old comics that I've never read before and getting maybe a bit upset that, yeah, shit, it used to be better. Yeah, like, a lot of people with video games, too. More people are playing retro games now than ever. A lot of people realize, yeah, just overall art and media was actually kind of better. I kind of hate how samey everything is, and art styles feel a little bit stagnant. I kind of hate shit that tries so hard to emulate 80s and 90s style and be like ironic about it. It's disingenuous, it doesn't look good. It's just kind of bastardizing an art form that was like better in the time that it was made. Like everyone like makes fun of 90s cartoons for being hip and rad and whoa, sunglasses. T-shirts with ripped off arms, whoa, surfboards and skate, like, people's ideas and romanticizations and parodies aren't actually entirely that accurate a lot of the time, I want to say. There's some old cartoons out there that, if you watch them, you're kind of like surprised they could get an all-star cast of really prolific voice actors for cartoons. Widget the World Watcher is one of those odd little shows where you watch that and there's so many voice talents that did stuff for Disney and animated movies at the time. You're just like, whoa. And then those old series ended up getting several seasons, like 70 episodes, just made like it was nothing. But these days you can't go too long with an animated series, otherwise you get canceled. I think it's like the SpongeBob standard at Nickelodeon, where if it's not an immediate hit, they'll just cancel it after a single season. And a show back in the 80s or 90s didn't even need to be a proven hit to be able to get, like, fucking more than, like, it's just right out the gates. Okay, we'll take, like, 70 episodes. It's like, holy shit. Duckman was a very long-running show. And it probably didn't need to be a long-running show, but it was. How am I? I'm doing okay, I'm doing okay. Been low energy today. I took a midday nap, but that's not anything too out of the ordinary for me. But I think Molcar is also just relaxing me. We did it. The final Molcar has been unlocked. Literally have a long-running gag about next Netflix shows. It will either shit or cut early, no in between. Yeah. Something like Big Mouth will just keep getting more and more seasons, and then the good stuff gets canceled. Such a damn shame. Oh, well, B shit. Okay. It is true about Netflix, though. The Kid. Trying to remember, where was the Kid in the anime? Or is he exclusive to this game? Let's socialize with you for a bit. Wait, no, I gotta spook it. Go up to the kid and pet it. What a sentence. Boom. Molcar. Gotta boost its happiness just a little bit. Still haven't forgiven them for what they... Oh, did Hilda end on Netflix? I remember watching the first season of Hilda and really enjoying it, and I thought it was like very high quality for what it was. They crammed the final season way too damn... Oh, that sucks. Like, animation is very expensive to do. I just kind of accept that everything I like is unfortunately very, very, very expensive, and it all ends up being a failure. To the point where it's just like, none of it's sustainable. Everything in life that I liked is honestly just a fluke that it happened at all. Did I take a picture? Wherever the hell the kid is at. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. For some reason, the camera moves faster when you have a carrot out. There he is. No, no, no. Hello, talking trash. Eat the carrot. Fucking drift. No, no, you better not steal that fucking Onyx, fuck off. That's Onyx, I think. You motherfucker. Okay. Let's just go to a minigame. Most card games I love had gone to shit or sent Pinkertons. Devil May Cry and Digimon are doing well, at least. What does Pinkertons mean? Not really much of a card game guy. Mainly because I just never had friends to play them with. And they're just a really expensive hobby. I'm just like a mouth-breathing dumbass that likes to collect Pokemon cards because, ooh, shiny. But now everyone loves to do that, and now my hobby is hell, because I just can't enjoy things anymore. Thugs meant to bust unions, or in Magic cases, fan house. Oh. Yeah, Magic and like Wizards of the Coast or whatever, they're still the people that run it, right? Don't they do a bunch of, like, nasty shit? This Molcar is shy, you don't see it around much. They often stand on top of each other. Tauntaun and Tenten. Running it to the ground, yeah. The kid. This Molcar's fur pattern looks like a mask, often mistaken for a phantom thief. Oh, it's kind of like a Yatterman kind of situation with this Molcar, I think. Sheena. I guess the kid is like a superhero name in theme. Sometimes talks to flowers, oh. Magic is now Fortnite. Yeah, they collaborate with fucking everyone, it's insane. These crossovers don't mean anything to me anymore. I don't get excited about any of them. I'm just like, oh, yeah, I guess that happened, who cares, and move on. Oh, you got My Little Pony in Magic the Gathering, who gives a shit? You got Fortnite in Magic the Gathering, who gives a shit? Let's see. I could do some racing. The Final Fantasy one. I saw the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards and I'm like, that's cool, but at the same time, I don't know. Wasn't like, wouldn't put it past them to start AI generating some Magic cards. Saw some people saying the art looked like it was AI generated. Which which is fucked up if it's true. But Square Enix as a company is like the Baron of bad choices. If it's something completely fucking stupid and a good way to lose money, Square Enix is first across the finish line to sign the fuck up for that. They're always looking for easy money, and they're always paying the ultimate price for their ineptitude. The final 4 Puis that I need to max out their love, their happiness. I don't mind the crossovers, it's just that it's clear everything is being rushed, yeah. I mean, the crossovers happen every single week, they're not special anymore. I kind of wish things would go back to crossovers just doesn't exist and wasn't a popular thing to do. Then they would kind of mean something again. That's just my hipster opinion. If you get to eat if you get to eat your favorite food every day, it's gonna very quickly become your least favorite thing to eat. So, like, I just think of media that way too. 'Cause if every single day you're consuming the same exact media, you're gonna get sick and tired of it and crave something new. And crossovers are just kind of like similar, where the novelty of it just isn't there anymore. Oh my god, thank you for the boost, holy shit. He crashed into me and sent me flying across the finish line. I was like, shit. Now, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle crossovers still feel novel. I kinda get what you're saying with that. I'm trying to think, though, why it feels that way. Why Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles... I guess because they never stopped being cool. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles has just always had a really good track record, no matter what. Final Fantasy crossover finally gets me to sit down and play and beat a Final Fantasy game, then I don't mind. At the end of the day, I just... depends on how well things are handled. But the thing is, when licensing things, I don't think it makes people play games, unfortunately. It's been like the first talking segment of the stream, just kind of... thinking how I... oh, fuck. Oh, the Michael Bay... yeah, no. Everything Michael Bay touches sucks ass. But if it's bad, we don't talk about it. Simple as. Fuck! God damn it. But when things get licensed out too much too, then the companies learn that they don't have to make new games if they could just license the property out. It's kind of like what Mega Man is now to Capcom, is he's just a novelty cash cow to license out to toy companies and merchandising. You're not gonna get a new Mega Man game. You're gonna get like collections of Mega Man games, but you're not gonna get a new Mega Man game. You're lucky if you get one of those every 10 years, which is kind of insane considering how Mega Man games were produced in a very sweatshop quantity prior. Like it felt like every week there was a new Mega Man game at some point in history. And then we went to, there's gonna be a new Mega Man game every 10 or 20 years if you're lucky. And the collections don't count as a new game. Those are just like a collection of old games. What was it Mega Man 9, 10, 11, I think, was the new one that... the last new Mega Man game? It bums me out, because I do like Mega Man, but... I'm guessing, like, did 11 not sell that well, that we didn't get 12? The engine was built! The problem with Mega Man games was they were very easy to make and recycle. Making an engine and being able to build off of that was a good way to, like, make more games in a franchise, but... oh no, like, Capcom's just a Resident Evil Monster Hunter Street Fighter company now. What was essentially their Mario just got thrown in the trash can. They don't need Mega Man anymore, so they're not gonna ever use Mega Man again in the capacity that they used them in the past. I'm pretty sure you could fucking thank Inafune for that. Inafune did his best to absolutely fucking wreck Capcom on his way out. And with him gone, they made a complete 180, and now they're selling more games than they ever did. Unfortunately, not the games that I'm interested in. They just get a company that's hemorrhaging all the original talents, but... Hideki Kamiya is back with Capcom now. We're gonna be getting Okami too. The Clover successor. Kinda crazy to think about. Will it be good though? I don't know. That's what I'm kinda worried about. We're gonna get a hyper-realistic Okami in an open world. And then it's gonna suck ass and everyone's gonna hate it. But everything else Clover has ever made, there's a good possibility that we could see ports for stuff like Beautiful Joe and God Hand to modern consoles. Who knows? Who knows? They made a big deal about Mega Man 11 being the most successful installment, so who knows? That's sad, because... yeah, no, we don't see shit about new Mega Man games. It's like Capcom purposely wants Mega Man to just fucking die. Just out of spite of Inafune. No, no, don't! I don't think that registered. I think I got tied for first place. I think I delayed the Molcar's turn in long enough by that split second that it didn't register. Hyper-realistic, scary Amatsu running right at the screen. Amaterasu, I bet. Trying to remember how to pronounce her name correctly. Amaterasu. I think that's the proper pronunciation. We didn't see any gameplay footage. All we saw was a teaser. One day I will try and play the original Okami on stream, but I'm just trying to like figure out what version is honestly best. What is the Steam release actually good? Or should I just do the original PS2 version? It seems like the Steam version does come with a 4x3 version. Like, it has all the options that a good re-release would have. Don't play Okami on PS2? Okay. Why is that the opinion? I have it on PS2. I have the original release of it. That's how I did play it. On the PS2. Are the ports actually good enough? That they're preferred over the original? Mogu, 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 mogu. You emulated it and it was very shit at reading inputs. That could just be a setup reason, though. PS2 emulation has gotten way better recently. Can't recall hearing anything bad about Okami HD. Yeah, it's like the crazy part. When a remaster is actually good, you don't hear anything about it. You only ever hear when a remaster is bad. Which is kind of funny when you think about it. The only remaster, or re-release rather, that I ever heard bad things about for Okami was the Wii version, because whoever did the box art just lifted an Okami image from IGN, and you could still, when making the box cover art, you could still see the IGN logo in the art. They didn't crop it out. I think Capcom did something scummy where they removed the original credits and basically erased everyone's names who actually made the game from the credit sequence. And I think that's what a lot of people spoke negatively about. Playing different versions of games is always so, like, it's such a headache. Like, alright, this is on multiple consoles, which is the better version, which has the most censorship, what doesn't have censorship. Sheena eats oh my god. This Molcar color scheme is very flowery. Sometimes talks to flowers. Eats the flowers it talks to. Oh my god. He's just like Sayako. He talks to the things that she eats. Chai, but we're not sure whether it likes tea or not. Okay, two more Molcars. What game should I play? Let's do Mole Guys. Censorship sucks. What's that Taito game? Puli Rula. There is a world version of the arcade cabinet, and then there is a Japan version. And believe it or not, the American version got censored. Because you know how, Okay, here we go. Let me grab the image real quick. It's fucking WebP. Why is everything a goddamn WebP now? I fucking hate Web 3.0 or whatever the hell we're on. The stage 3 is like all wacky, and then you're gonna walk by this door that has two giant legs coming out, and it's like, you know, it's very... It's funny, it's sexual, it's Prisma. Thank you for the raid. Sorry you came into this visual. Let me shout you out. You were playing Final Fantasy 14 earlier. I was in your stream lurking for a while. I was just talking about censorship and how Puli Rula, the worldwide release, removed these legs. So that's not the version I would want to play on stream. I have to play the Japanese version if I would want to find it. And yeah, there is a Japanese PS1 release as well that still has this intact, but if you play any English version of the game, sadly, the legs get removed, which is not good. Not the most ideal way to play it, in my honest opinion. But anyways. Rick, may I post a Reddit link to a censorship meme? Yeah, I don't think it'll time you out. It's only like people that have never really spoken in the stream before. If they post a link, will get timed out. Because I want to, just go ahead and risk it. Go ahead and risk it. It won't be a heavy penalty at all. It's like a split. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm sorry. You lost the gacha. You lost the gacha. Unfortunate. My plan backfired. The fucking bots. You could DM it to me on Discord if you want. I experienced both the Carnival and Tender Valley. Oh, what did you think of the Deadboro Dead Walk? Was that the name of it? Something Boro Dead Walk. Stray Boro Dead Walk. Such a good dungeon. We need more fucked up creepy carnivals. I need more horror, but like actually like circus related in carnivals. You did good with the first part? Okay. You probably had a good team too that actually knew how to play the game. Sent it? Okay, I'll check it out once I reach the finish line. Oh my god. Almost got me. Wait. Play it safe. There we go. Okay, let's see. Okay, I see the image now. Here, I'll just drop the link for it. The massive link for it in chat. There you go. Violence, not okay. Sex, a-okay. But then, the censorship is so weird. Sometimes it's like, oh no, we don't want anything to be too bloody, so we'll... How does it go? How does it go? Sex bad, can't have sex. Or anything alluding to sex in anything, so immediately censor it, but like, super bloody fucked up shit is okay. That's one side of the spectrum. Then do a complete 180, where violence and blood is not okay, but sex is okay. Like, there's no winning either way you go. There's no good balance to any of this. You can't have things that are more geared towards adults. It kind of sucks that everything in life feels like it's just pandering to kids. And kids are the easiest get-quick-rich scheme anyone could, like, manipulate. I've been watching videos about ElsaGate 2.0 or 3.0, whatever it is. And basically, like, AI-generated grifters and YouTube content is now kind of the easiest get-rich-quick scheme. ElsaGate stuff just basically evolved into AI scams. It sucks, it really sucks, like... Hey, I feel really bad for kids growing up now. I got to grow up with good media and good video games and not, I guess think of it like you grew up eating fast food, in which case I did grow up eating a lot of fast food, so my taste palette is really dog shit as a result. But when it comes to video games and cartoons, I have, I want to say, really good taste. Really good taste. Very refined, very... I'm just based. I'm cool. I'm sexy. Don't trust my opinion on gourmet food. Because I'll probably just eat a shitty hamburger from a fast food joint and be happy with that. But basically, that's like media and entertainment for kids. They're just growing up consuming the most dog shit material possible. And stuff that's legitimately very, very harmful towards them when developing. And I think art is a very important thing for influencing people very early on in their lives. And it just sucks that all the creative stuff has basically been poisoned because of everything that's currently going on. And so we're gonna end up with a lot of really fucked up kids with really fucked up fetishes. Yeah, I could... You're one to talk, Rick. You like giant anime girls eating you. Yeah, but that's less fucked up than some of the shit you see on fucking ElsaGate, honestly. I hate the fucking mandatory. Is your content made for kids or not? Yeah. That's just for, like, YouTube kids. I think in the perfect world, kids wouldn't be allowed on YouTube. Honestly. Okay, this does have collision. I'm like, Whoa. Have to tick the box every time. Though actually there's a way to just default it so that it automates most of the stuff to have a default on or off position every time you upload to YouTube. It doesn't make any sense to have YouTube Kids and have the option to set your video on YouTube for kids. Yeah. They should just have a, is this made for kids? This is not made for kids. This is mature audiences only. Would make it, like, less confusing for people. Because the following option is, no, this is not made for kids, but don't hide it from them either. That feels, like, really weird and scummy in a way. I don't really like the way that shit is phrased. It kind of makes YouTube seem like it's aware that content farms are a thing on their platform and that they specifically target kids. It's... I want to say every company and every famous person and every rich person and every celebrity got to where they are by doing a bunch of scummy shit and getting away with it. And now they act like they're above that stuff and that they've never done it, but their entire career is built off of that shit. The kid, often stopped by police for questioning. Got one more mini game to play. Oh yeah, the Abby's anime skin, the Molcar anime girl, who is actually like she appears in 2 episodes, I think, of the anime. Once in season 1 and another in season 2. Yeah, YouTube is like really just scummy with the kids stuff. Yeah, the entire story about the Molcar with the anime girl decal is Abby wants to be a superhero. Abby is the name of the Molcar. And her owner is an otaku. So basically, Abby wants to be a cool traditional superhero with a cape and a mask and everything. But her otaku owner instead gets her decaled in the most that instead, and she feels super embarrassed and hides because she thinks all the other Molcars are gonna laugh at her for looking like a freak. But then a cat named Chappie gets stuck in a tree, and the Molcar anime girl actually turns Abby into a magical Molcar and is able to save the cat before it falls and hurts itself. And then realizes, yeah, you did get to become a superhero. You're just a magical girl superhero. You're not the traditional Superman hero, but you're still a superhero. It's a kind of like a cute little thing to do. Like, yeah, magical girls are basically just superheroes, but a different flavor of superhero. Yeah, I get that, Dragonic. It's like, it's just hard to feel like you're doing the right thing. I need a magical girl transformation? No one wants that. No one wants that. Actually, some freaks out there want that. Some freaks out there definitely want that. Let's see. gonna be a hard one. City clean, cleared collecting 30 or more pieces of trash. That's not a cumulative, that's just... Yeah, that's not a good minigame. The trash cleaning minigame is not very good. Yeah, we got all the Molcar facts. Freak. Yeah, you're all freaks. You all watch me. In order to watch me, you have to be a freak to some degree. Actually... Molcar is shy. Bumping into it might be a sign of good luck. Ooh. Yeah, 100%. Everything's 100%. Except the missions. Hey, I got all the Molcars. Teddy's fucking funny. In her anti-zombie gear. I love the little zombie episode of Molcars, because it's so left field. But I talked earlier that, you know... Here, I'll showcase it again. Let's head to the... Oh, shit. Okay. Ignore what you just saw. I'll play it again. I was talking that all the little animations that the creator of Molcar made before making Molcar, it's darker stuff. It's interesting. Like, artists who make a lot of dark stuff know how to make the best, more, I guess, childlike wonder shows like Molcar. Molcar is like something anyone can appreciate, but you can tell the person behind it does have like more of a sense of humor and does like mature things that they don't want to completely babify it. I mean, look at this.
ちゃんと留守番しているのよ。狼が現れるかもしれないから、決してドアを開けてはいけませんよ。
What happens in this is some very sensitive material, so watch at your own risk.
誰かどこ？誰か？
Put the link to it in here. And do check out all their other stuff that they've made as well. Moki Misato. Really... Tomoki Misato. It really cool stuff. Japan definitely keeping the stop motion more alive than America at this point. I'm sure there's like plenty, like... Yeah. Wallace and Gromit got a new movie. But Europe's doing its thing too, to give us, keep stop motion alive. As long as Wallace and Gromit exist, we will get more stop motion. Let's do the zombie minigame, because fuck it. People are still talking about Mad God. Yeah, I need to watch Mad God still. I've watched Junkhead. And that was a really cool movie. Like I said, I've been on a stop motion binge lately. I rewatched the entirety of Molcars again. While, you know, in the middle playing this. And then I watched Rickubus Season 2. Which I think that's a cute show if you like slower paced stuff. And don't need a whole lot of action or interesting things. It's just a very nice slice of life, kind of appreciate the small moments kind of show. The second season takes place over the course of an entire day in a theme park. But the way that that season is crafted is kind of cute because every little thing that happens actually matters. It all has a payoff. But I never really see anyone talking about their Rickubus animated series on Netflix. It's kind of sad. Pokemon Concierge is probably the thing most people know them for. Then I don't even see many people talk about Pokemon Concierge or however the fuck that word is pronounced. Such a difficult name to pronounce. But I'm glad some of the bigger companies like Sanrio and the Pokemon Company at least appreciate different art forms and media. Cause fuck, even Pokemon and Aardman is working together. The Wallace and Gromit people are making something with Pokemon. So I'm kind of excited to see what blossoms out of that. And I hope it's not on model. I hope all the Pokemon are Wallet and Gromified. That would be fucking funny. It's like, fuck, where's that image? Here, I found it. I need to find like a why are all the images of this so fucking tiny? Here we go. Not saving as a WebP. I need whatever I crossover material always look like this. This is what it should look like. This but Pokemon. Wallace and Gromit, but Cloud and Sephiroth. I love this stupid image so much. Props to the fucking madman that made this shit. You made the funniest fucking thing of all time right here, right? Did Wallace do this? Anyways, there's a Wallace and Gromit GameCube game that I actually want to check out. After I watched the new movie, I was just like, what can I do for a stream of Wallace and Gromit? The GameCube game isn't that bad from what I hear. It's actually pretty good, so. And Feathers McGraw is the central antagonist of it, too. I don't know if the game is canon, especially with the new movie that came out. It seems like it's a Incredibles situation where the Incredibles game was like a sequel to the movie in a way. But then material that came out later basically makes it non-canon. Similar to the Nightmare Before Christmas games, which those are all non-canon now. Unfortunately. And the actual canon that they created is kind of dog shit. What's the evil mad scientist in the Nightmare Before Christmas again? Fuck, I forget his name, but he's the guy that takes out his brain. Apparently, in the new canon, he kidnapped Sally from a different kingdom, where she comes from, they're kind of like, there's something like involving the Sandman as a villain who's putting everyone to sleep, and he comes from the kingdom where Sally, I guess, is like supposed to be the princess or queen, but the mad scientist kidnapped her from there when she was a kid and just made her think that he created her in a lab. That's apparently like the new canon to the Nightmare Before Christmas, and honestly, I hate it. It's stupid. Sally is not like a true resident of Halloween Town. She's supposed to be the queen of her entirely different kingdom. Is there even a... No, and thank God there's never gonna be another Nightmare Before Christmas. Nightmare Before Christmas was a perfect storm that could only ever be created in the time that it was created, and entirely on a fluke, honestly. If Disney ever tries to make a new movie, it's gonna suck ass. I guess the closing thoughts on that is, it was just in a book or a graphic novel or something that they established all this new lore and basically said like, yeah, nah, the games that we made aren't canon. So the Game Boy Advance prequel game and then the PS2 Devil May Cry clone, those just aren't canon, but they're very cool things that they even exist at all and that they actually are decent games. I played them on the stream in the past. If you ever want to go check them out, they're on my YouTube channel and all that. If you want to play them for yourself, I would recommend it. The Game Boy Advance game is a little bit rough, but the PS2 game is great. You're just gonna get content claimed to hell and back, but you could hopefully clear most of it. It's just annoying that that's kind of what happens. So we're gonna check out all the Pui Pui Molcar fun facts. So here we got Potato. This Molcar is super chill and loves carrots. If anyone needs help, it will bravely fly to the rescue. Sometimes ignores the driver's operations. Shiromo. This Molcar is timid and loves lettuce. Though often coddled by its kind driver, this Molcar always seems to find itself in trouble. Loves Teddy like a big sister. Abby. This Molcar is diligent and curious. Sports a new driver sticker, but dreams of being a full-fledged driver someday. Has a big ego, but little tolerance for cats. Coco. This Molcar is cool, graceful, and very strong and athletic. Loves things to be kept neat and tidy, and is also very fashion conscious. Dreams of someday becoming the top luxury Molcar. Teddy. This Molcar is rambunctious and fearless. Let's just say it'll eat anything. It's always on the move. A troublemaker who gets up to all sorts of crazy mischief. DJ Molcar. This Molcar is a headphone-wearing party animal, often invited to run the music at dances and parties. Its driver also loves to party and often gets into trouble. Ambulance Molcar. This Molcar carries little lives in hopes of saving them. Has a brave personality, caring and good to humans. I was hoping my drift would activate so that it would do this, so that you get a full view of the Molcar. Police Molcar. This Molcar has a strong sense of justice. Teamwork is key in catching criminals, but it has a weakness for food. When they all get arrested in Season 2 for causing mischief in the city on accident, it's kind of fucked up. They trap them all in a giant hamster cage and drag them off to driving school. It's like, whoa. Postal Molcar. This Molcar delivers letters, can drive to the correct destination, even without the driver's help. But the letters come out from its butt. Yeah, and they're shaped like shit. Second season kind of like showcases that. They're trying to like refigure out what all the Molcar's best purposes is, so they have the postal mail, the mail Molcar come in to try and teach them how to deliver letters to see if any of them are good at it. Taxi Molcar. This Molcar carries its passengers to their destinations. There are so many places it wants to go, but the humans' destinations must come first. Please be compassionate. It messes up sometimes, just like me. What would the Riku Molcar would say? It would just be the oink 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 oink. Riku Molcar would say, he's the most hateable Molcar. He's an asshole. He has opinions. What else would it say? This Molcar is pretentious as shit. Please avoid it at all costs. Garbage truck Molcar. This Molcar collects trash, carries a bunch of trash on its back. If it's startled, it sometimes drops its trash. Hamburger Molcar. This Molcar is a traveling burger stand. Equally kind to everyone. There's a giant hamburger on its back. Where would Rickubus Molcar drive me without my consent? Down to the McDonald's for Pokemon cards. I don't think they're doing the Pokemon cards anymore at McDonald's. I already got them all, but yeah. And to wait another year for them to bring them back. Treasure Hunter Molcar. This Molcar is always up for an adventure. Seeks the golden carrot. It's usually quite filthy, but when washed, its silken hair hangs beautifully. Wedding Molcar. This Molcar is adorned with wedding flowers. Adorably adorned with flowers. Doesn't seem to realize it's decorated and will sometimes almost eat the flowers by accident. Time Machine Molcar. This retrofit Molcar was built by the Doc. And yeah, it is Doc and Marty. In the episode that this Molcar is in, it is legitimately Doc and Marty. Fueled by veggies, it could travel back to the past and to the future. These are twin Molcars, Tenten and Tauntaun. Tenten is the light brown one, Tauntaun is the heavier one. These are twin Molcars, Tenten and Tauntaun. Tauntaun is the dark brown one, they often stand on top of each other. This Molcar loves to play. Loves playing in sand. It's a hassle to clean up all the sand afterwards, and that's Ponta. Himalayan. This Molcar has red eyes, believes in the Yeti. It's unclear whether or not it can even survive in snow. Rose. This Molcar has earrings, very fashion conscious. Its name is also rather fashionable. She's one of the main Molcars in Season 2, if I recall correctly. She gets caught up in all the chaos and sent off to driver's school. Tarako. The Molcar's trademark is its bangs. Friends with DJ Molcar. Loves partying and playing with its friends. Gomashio. This Molcar is shy. You don't see it around much. Bumping into it might be a sign of good luck. Sushi Molcar. Shrimp. This Molcar's fur is a bit ricey in appearance. Since it has a rice-like appearance, somebody put a shrimp on it. A tasty-looking Molcar. Let me take a quick drink real quick. Thank you for the redeem, Prisma. Yeah. Chocolate Mint. This Molcar loves summer. Almost got used in a toothpaste commercial. The potential commercial job was turned down by its driver. Odd. This is a tricolor Molcar. Can sometimes be a smart aleck. Very proud of its calico coat. On. This Molcar has soft colors. Runs away a lot. A skilled escape artist. He's got like a cute pattern on him. Banana. This Molcar is named after the fruit. People think it loves bananas. Actually prefers field muster over bananas. Sheena. This Molcar's color scheme is very flowery. Sometimes talks to flowers. Eats the flowers it talks to. Ringer. This Molcar is playful. Loves dancing. Might be a good dancer. Genie. This Molcar is good at hiding. Tends to hide in tiny things like pots. You may think it's a genie who can grant your wishes, but that's not the case. The Kid. This Molcar's fur pattern looks like a mask, often mistaken for a phantom thief. Often stopped by the police for questioning. Hideyoshi. This Molcar is dedicated to its driver. Always keeps its driver's shoes warm. It keeps them warm on cold and hot days alike. Chai. This Molcar is from India. Chai means tea, but we're not sure whether it likes tea or not. No! Okay. God damn it. Molcars are too powerful. This happens a lot with the game. But we're not gonna lose progress. Everything is saved. Then watch as the entire save file is corrupted. Guinea pig noises are so cute. I kind of want a guinea pig. Why is like Molcar working on me where so much other stuff fails? They're such weird little creatures. I'm not sure if it likes tea or not. Onyx. This Molcar lives a lavish life. Meals are always super fancy, but it can't tell the difference between gourmet and weeds anyways. Dandelion. This Molcar has a thing for flowers. Loves dandelions. Loves dandelions so much it eats them right up. He's cute. He kind of like... He's kind of up there in one of my favorite Molcars in the game, honestly. Just because he's so simple, just the dandelion colors are very appealing to look at. And he's like one of the tinier Molcars, too. He's like petite. Pom. This Molcar is rather mysterious. Transmits messages to outer space. Nobody knows what those messages contain. Cotton candy colors. Wasabi. This Molcar is green, just like wasabi. Loves cucumbers. When it's busy eating cucumbers, you can do anything to it. He's also... I really just have a... affinity for very plain-looking Molcars with just really nice color schemes to them. There's so many different breeds of guinea pigs, too. I kind of wonder which one I would prefer as a pet. I think I'd just go for a plain color with a short coat of hair. I think those ones are cute. Okaka. This Molcar is light brown. Cacao,'s neighbor. Its name sounds like it belongs in a rice ball. Pretty sure I mispronounced that. Sesame. The color of this Molcar is just like a sesame seed. Cool and rye. This is actually a bit doofy. Sesame is another one I like a lot, because it's just a really good color scheme. You had to many years ago. It seems like a lot of people had guinea pigs growing up, but I didn't. They seem like a more higher maintenance hamster, and you have to have multiple, because they're social creatures. Whereas hamsters are just kind of lame. You only need one and then they sleep all day. But they're cute and lower maintenance. Basically a lesson to a kid like, hey, yeah, your creature's gonna die in the next year or two. I don't know. Hamsters are... I had a few hamsters as a kid, and like I just like have no desire to have another hamster ever again, because they're just... I don't know, they're not that fun of a pet. You see cute videos of animals on the internet, and that's kind of like where it should end. You don't actually need to own them. You can appreciate them from a distance. Let the people that are experienced in taking care of pets take care of them. Okay, this Molcar has a rather appetizing name. Unlike other Molcars, this one is a cat lover. It's trying to spread its love of cats throughout the world, perhaps. Skunk. This Molcar slightly resembles a skunk. It actually smells good. Its name is the butt of many misunderstandings. Cacao. This Molcar is dark brown. Okaka's neighbor. Sweet as its name suggests. Okay, maybe not. And Jerry. This Molcar is a bit on the small side. Nimble. Bends the rules. Little bad boy right here. Then we've looped back to Potato, so... There you go. We got all the Molcar fun facts. Game is complete. I didn't 100% the missions, but I don't need to. I don't need to. It's not like I get any of the cool DLC in the American version of the game anyways. So yeah, that was Pui Pui Molcar. Thank you for joining me for the 3 parts of this cute little game about a cool little stop motion series that you should definitely check out. You should definitely check it out. Everything I've heard involving guinea pigs involves cannibalism. I haven't heard about any cannibalism within guinea pigs, but maybe that's like a breeding thing. There's like a little guinea pig cafe on YouTube that I like to occasionally pop into the live stream of. They got like 5 little guinea pigs and they hang out with chinchillas and like they all get along together very nicely. It's like, wow. It's cute. It's cute. I like the noises that they make, and they have lo-fi music mixed with guinea pig noises, and I think it's just like brainwashing me to really like the little noises that they make. They're just, it's cute. It's soothing. It's not so much of a annoying noise. They seem like very lovable little social creatures. Again, if I'm ever in a better position in life where I want to own a pet, I'll maybe try out a guinea pig. Maybe... I don't know. I want to imagine a happy future where I have a loving wife and we have a decent enough living space and we could have like a cute pet or two. And I not gonna happen. It's just gonna be me and my my crow and my slime in this rainy little home alone forever. They seem to only make noise when you give them attention too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it depends on the breed. There's probably some more guinea pigs that are more vocal and loud than others. They're very... I've seen them when they just squeal for attention. And that's cute. Probably not a good pet to have around if you're a streamer or work in audio, because you're just in the background. When they go really high pitched though, like they squeal. They demand attention. Me, when I record and do stuff, I like to have as much silence as possible. I was actually surprised my little chihuahua didn't, no, he's breaking the kayfabe, what chihuahua? It's like, nah, in real life, I had a little chihuahua with me in my room, on my bed. And she was good the entire time. She didn't wake up, she didn't go, because she has this really weird, unique cry. I don't know if it's ever been picked up on a stream, but it's a very unnerving cry. She kind of sounds like a person when she does it. She's a weird little rat of a dog. But when she gets cold, she likes to come in my room, because my room is naturally a little more warmer because of my gamer PC. And I don't like to open my window too much. So she's all snug. She's a short-haired chihuahua. Her brother and sister. We did lose her sister to doggy cancer last year, unfortunately. It's just her and her brother now. And she's a little short-haired chihuahua. Her brother is a long hair. They had the same mother. She just like got the weird genetics where she just had no hair whatsoever. She's just one of those traditional little rat chihuahuas. So we put her in a little sweater, and that's how she keeps herself warm. She likes to wear her little sweater. She'll come up to you and go like, and then we have to put her little jacket on her, and then she'll be all happy in her little doggy sweater. Yeah, she'll just come in my room, and she knows my bed is warm and that I got tons of blankets, and she'll just hop up on my bed and build a nest out of blankets, or just snuggle underneath one of them. And She's a little rat of a dog, but I like her. I love her. Her brother, he doesn't really come in my room, but he sheds like a motherfucker. So that's for the better. The good thing about this little one is she doesn't shed her coat too much. When her hairs do drop out, though, those things are like fucking needles. I stepped on one once. I'm like, ow! And I looked. I'm like, that's a little dog hair. That's not a splinter. I was like, Jesus Christ. They could be sharp if you step on them the wrong way, I guess. But she doesn't shed too much, luckily. So she's allowed to come in my room whenever she wants. I used to have my room barricaded, but she's kind of... She would squeeze through the barricades and just make her way in anyways. Something she learned from the dog that we're dog sitting in the meantime. Because he comes from a household where he has never been barred from doing anything he wants to do. So he would just bust in my room and tear down the thing all the time, and yeah, no gates work against this dog. He just breaks through them. And so he kind of taught the little one to do the same. And now I have this little annoying chihuahua entering my room every day. Here, let's head out to the front porch. Let me see who is online that we could potentially raid into. Wow, there's not really a whole lot of people online tonight, huh? Crazy. I see a Doshin the Giant speedrun from someone I follow, but I don't want to raid them during a speedrun and distract them. So, that's unfortunate. I would like to raid into a game that I like. What time is it for me? It's only 11 p.m., so I won't be going to bed anytime soon, but I will be unwinding with some relaxing activities. Not like, well, streaming is relaxing, but it's also, it takes a lot out of me to be social when I'm not normally social and I don't talk too much. I would ideally like to go on to a new game and play it and extend the stream into the night, but I do just want to unwind, and the way that I do things, I just kind of like centralizing an entire stream around the game unless it's a variety stream in which we play a bunch of different little games and there are no rules. This'll just be a Pui Pui Molcar stream. Don't, like, nothing else. So, I'm not a good streamer. I stay concise. I do what I set out to do. I make a mission out of it. And once that mission is accomplished, it's see you until next time, you know? Yeah, I don't know who to raid. It's like, I'm actually looking at all my options and I just, no. So, I think what I'm gonna do. Enjoy some Game Center CX, everyone. I love Game Center CX. This isn't a person that we're raiding, so it's just very easy for me to raid and leave and not have to socialize and talk with anyone. And hopefully you guys can enjoy some Game Center CX, a very classic Japanese show centered around retro video games from a more Japanese perspective. And no matter how much time passes, Game Center CX always stays good. And it's got a dedicated fan base that, even to this day, is slowly but surely translating every single episode, which takes a lot of work. Yeah, Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for lurking. Thank you for following me over on YouTube and all the rest of the social media. If you're in my Discord or whatever, thanks for joining. Thank you for supporting me. I appreciate it. And I've kind of like forgotten the order in which I do all these outro thank yous and all that. I think I said thank you for, yeah. Thanks for the support, thanks for following, thanks for watching, thanks for lurking. I need to just simplify it. See you guys next time for a fucking Final Fantasy 14 stream. Woo! It's the Little Ladies Day event. And that'll probably be very soon. Because there is a game that I plan on streaming afterwards. And so keep your eyes out for the Rickubus Dandy Dungeon streams. You want a little sneak peek? Here, I got you covered. I got you covered. Did I not save? God damn it, Rick. Why are you such a... Why are you so stupid, Rick? Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Fuck, is Discord now saving shit as a WebP? Whatever, still opens up. Here, get excited for it. It didn't feel right this year, not playing a Love to Lick game during February. So we're gonna play something that, you know, I wanna check out. Onion Games, Dandy Dungeon, Legend of Brave Yamada. I even, look. We get the little, let me see, scale filtering point. There we go. Oh my god, it's me, but I have a big nose, and I'm a knight in shining armor. I know it's not pixel perfect or whatever, but, yeah. It's the best I could do with the materials given. See you guys next time. Whether or not you want to watch Final Fantasy 14 is up to you, but after that, do expect Dandy Dungeon. It'll be a fun, charming little game, and I very much look forward to it. Until then, have a good night. Farewell. Oyasumi. Bye-bye. Wanna know why I chose this song? Because it has guinea pigs in it. Play Eco for the PS2. Bye bye.